Yo, what is up? Happy Sunday, everyone. We're back with some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Yay! Zen, how's it going? Happy, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your adulting. Mac, what's up on both platforms? Hope y'all doing well today. Did y'all have y'all breakfast? I literally woke up maybe 40 minutes ago. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to stream some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I've been busy almost every Sunday. And I was like, nah, this Sunday we clearing it up. We coming back and we are going to finish episode 2, which I low-key don't remember. Hold on. Let's look at what episode 2 is. Right. Okay, so the Monstrous Turnabout. We're on investigation day 2 because you guys know it's a lot. So I'd like to split it up between investigation day 1, trial day 1, and then investigation day 2, trial day 2. What's up, Zen? So this is a flashback episode because at the end of the first one, Apollo's like, I have things to do, and then he did the whole anime exit, and we're like, Apollo, no! But Adito's like, Apollo changed like 6 months ago or something like that, so it's a flashback episode. Everything's fine. Hope all is well with you as well. But this is a flashback episode when Apollo and Athena first meet. Apollo and Trucy went to like some sort of festival that was happening at a yokai village, and the leader of the village died. He got murked, and the suspect is the neighboring village leader. But we know who the real killer is, that blonde dude in the top right corner. Things are spooky. The daughter, the leader of the village, she is like super like scared of yokai and freaked out when she came across the body of her boss and her unconscious father. And we had to sift through her memories and calm her down and let her know that what she saw, because she thought she saw like 20 million like yokai, and turned out she was just losing it. She was tweaking. We had to calm her down in court. Yeah, that's about as much as I remember. I'm pretty sure it's been like over a month and a half. But we get straight into it. Gonna load this up the volume. We're gonna turn off alerts, y'all. You know the usual. We want to get into the nitty-gritty of this and full focus on the game. So I also turn off my little PNG tuber. Turn off the captions because generally everything I'm saying is just on screen, except for my dot. I apologize if you don't get captions on the dot. Turn off the Ko-Fi. But before I do that, let me post on Twitter that I'm live, folks. Let's see. I'm still slightly waking up, so sorry for like slurring my words and like non-existent dot patterns. Head empty right now. If you guys haven't gotten a chance, please vote in Discord for what day is the best for us to play the community game of Life is Strange. If you guys remember when they dropped Life is Strange sequel trailer, I had asked y'all if y'all wanted to like play Life is Strange as a community where you guys all made the decision. I literally just played a game and y'all make the decisions. I would pull up a poll for every decision. You guys like, you know, vote for what you want to happen in the game. and y'all said y'all wanted to do that, so thanks Square Enix finally recognized me and sent me a copy of the remastered Life is Strange. So we're gonna play that this week because I need to, because the Life is Strange sequel comes out, I think, on tomorrow. Actually, I think the 7th. Yeah, tomorrow. So y'all please vote on what day. It's looking like there's like 3 days that are tied in with each other, and I'm gonna fight y'all for that. But more than likely it probably will be Sunday, next Sunday, or what's it, Monday also got a lot of votes. But yeah, it's gonna not be like a one-time stream. Like, I just want the first day for like most people who vote to be there, so y'all can make these decisions. All right, let's make this sweet. It's time to wrap up episode 2 of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Story time Sundays is back. Also, as usual, if I finished this like second half of episode 2 today, like early or whatever, then I'll play some like Overwatch afterwards. Also, if you aren't already, please tab me up on YouTube. I'm trying to get to what is essentially the YouTube Partner Plus. Basically, like how you got Twitch Partner Plus. On YouTube, there's 2 levels of partner. I am level 1 partner, where you can just have people subscribe to you and gift you stickers and super chats and everything. But there's a second level where I can passively make the months via ads, and I need 4,000 watch hours, and I'm sitting at like 3,100 or whatever. So if you guys could get me have me tabbed up either for streams or muted tabs of my videos, you just pull up one of my playlists and let that play in the background. It can be muted. Just help me girl out so we can get the second level of YouTube partner. And speaking of YouTube, part 11 of my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough will be coming on Monday. Since I finished my latest editing project, I've been able to get back into editing Final Fantasy. And if you guys do me a solid like and retweet the stream tweet, that'd be super duper great. Let's get started. Monstrous Turnabout Investigation Day 2. Yeah, Day 2 Investigation. Now I gotta remember all the voices I've chosen for everyone. Oh gosh. April 18th, 1:20 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back! Whoa, Juicy! Welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about these tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenmataro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need to disappear. Please put your underwear away. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Wait. Unnecessary? How do you know it was unnecessary? I wonder where all that stuff goes. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. She loves speaking other languages to me. April 18th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, oh, this man. I forgot how his voice is supposed to sound. Let's see. Sorry, I may try to disappear. Hold on. There you go. Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I could let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I start to feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenmataro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the Fox Chamber through the hallway door. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the Fox Chamber through the air vent. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. That is such a convoluted way. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a step ladder. Happy hunting. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. That's actual coffee, y'all. Oh my god. There's a thick layer of dust in here. I don't get it. Find anything? Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know, dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time. Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk at the desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl all that sort of dust without leaving a trail? I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that duck lately? Kinda looks that way. And if that's true, Mir Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. But if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. Gotta be cough. Okay, I had to drink some water. Jeez. Ha ha ha. Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on. Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man. Bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Ha ha ha. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information? About the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Before we talk to him, let's go over our evidence. So, we have the Yokai Legend Scroll, the soul document showing what Tenma Taro looks like. It seems those who foolishly choose to depict demon are cursed. Okay. A special edition paper. A newspaper with a photo of Tenma Taro soaring through the air. Tenma Taro, real or fight to Flancy? The airborne figure resembling Tenma Taro was captured on camera around 3:40 p.m. near Nine Tails Vale. This is the crime scene diagram. A diagram showing the scene of the crime. Foyer diagram. A diagram of the foyer, including the office used by the caretaker Phineas Filch. Fox and Demon statue. The weapon used to bludgeon the mirror, wrapped in a large cloth. 2 pages. The statue has traces of blood from the defendant Damien Tenma on it. It's apparently wrapped in a large cloth on which the defendant's blood was also found. No fingerprints could be lifted from the cloth. Crime photo. A photo of the Fox chamber. There are bloody footprints and black feathers scattered on top of the blood. Amazing Ninetales mask. A mask found washed up by the riverside. It may have been at the crime scene. White hair inside. Amazing Ninetales glossy. Photo of the hero who sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. Shinshie's statement. Shinshie's eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene. She says it fled towards the foyer. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other at a bend in the hall as he made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. QB's autopsy report. Cause of death, stabbed with a spear, estimated time of death around 3:20 p.m. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber. Blackmail letter. A threatening letter discovered in one of Alderman QB's pockets. If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenma Town. You're not the only one about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead. Village superstitions. Superstitions that have been handed down generations to generation in Ninetales Vale. Do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignore the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it, your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Alright. Let's just present things to him as well. So this is my attorney's badge. No, present it with more confidence and conviction. Like this. In justice we trust. Okay, how's this? Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Here comes justice. That was amazing. But you know what they say, practice makes perfect. Let's see you do it 10 more times. Okay, I'll try my best. Apollo? What are you doing? How did he talk me into this? Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first step. If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Hey, just gonna go through all this. Such a grisly crime scene. I won't rest till that murderous fiend is behind bars. So you think Mayor Tenma is responsible? That's right. Damien Tenma is an evil fiend who must be banished from this world. Now, take my hand and together we will defeat this evil. I think you're forgetting that Mayor Tenma is still my client. So it was the spirit that killed the alderman? That's right. He'd been in drug-induced sleep, but woke the moment he was impelled. That's when he struck back at his attacker. That's almost superhuman. Justice cannot allow evil to exist unopposed, even if it means sacrificing one's life. I bet you two could strike back even if you were impelled. I mean, you're full of justice. Really? Or are you just saying that because of my Nate Medina? Alright, let's talk. The investigation. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt that'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write doctored 1,000 times. Or dotard. Okay. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinchie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside the Kyubi Manor. Wait, that isn't the South Tenma Tara was supposed to be carrying, is it? The one and only. Mr. Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done. Or Miss Tenma. No way. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince, but if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff may have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? The Amazing Nine Tails. Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the Amazing Nine Tails? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, alright. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The Amazing Nine Tails sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The Amazing Nine Tails fans are so angry, they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestler here was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinshei also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's... did they spell a wrestler's name wrong? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasks himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No. Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Shinshie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of the figure 4-leg lock. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it. Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Alright, well, see you later, Fulbright. April 18th, Wright, anything agency. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. How should I put this? It's like we're at an edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget, blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Adina's here too. Mr. Wright. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Adina? I think it's safe to say things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Well, Phoenix, right? Alright, dear main character of the series. Can you tell me about my attorney's badge? Your attorney's badge, huh? Nice to show mine to everyone too. Why? You know, I never really thought about it. But I could ask the same question. Ask you the same question. Me? Well, I guess you could say I show it because there's someone to show it to. Or something like that. When you say it like that, it sounds kind of, I don't know, philosophical? I guess so. Or I guess it does. Or does it? Here's a little souvenir Chusi wanted you to have. Oh, how sweet. I know. I'll hang it in my office once the case is closed. I don't know. It's pretty creepy looking. We don't want to freak our clients out. You have a point there. Maybe you should hang it in your room, Apollo. My room? I don't want this in there. I don't want it either. It has instant nightmare fuel written all over it. Well, Chusi got it for you, so stop trying to pawn it off on me. You know, the more I look at it, the more I wonder if these are your distant relatives. God dang. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'm screaming. You're getting good at this, Apollo. Remember, the way you present evidence in court could really have an impact on the trial. But your elbow angle's a little off. It should really be more like this. I'll be fine. I'll be more careful next time, promise. So the room was locked tight, and the only people in there were the suspect and victim. I headed up a similar case a long time ago. Really? Not only that, the defendant was my assistant. Are we talking about Maya? What? And not only that, the prosecutor for that trial loved to swing her whip around in court. Ah, Franziska von Karma. Good times. A whip? When I saw that whip, man, I thought it was all over. Wait, your assistant's getting accused of murder? Hadn't made you think that already? Well, she got accused of murder like 3 times. Okay, let's talk to him now. Our defense. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know, I never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinji was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? You and Adina. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Adina? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Was you visiting Miles Edgeworth, Phoenix? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time. Yeah, we're talking about the good old Edgeworth. Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer after all. Or a lawyer after all. A lawyer at all. I knew she was a lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Oh, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal, like she's trying to help somebody she knows. That's exactly it. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client, right? Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. I'm a little sad that we don't have to, like, examine our environments anymore. I enjoyed, like, clicking around stuff. At any time. The only time we was able to examine stuff was when we were actually investigating the crime scene. Anyway, April 18th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Mir Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Kasha! Ka! So, oh, what voice did I give this man? I don't remember. So my minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Mir Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls of great haste. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him with his freedom. Still, we can't let Mir Tenma, stay possessed, you know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now, ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Can you tell me about my attorney's badge? I was hoping you'd take a look at this. An offering to me. Quite admirable. But the best thing you could offer me is to win me my freedom. Ka! Right. I'll do my best. Ages has it been since I've seen that. We often battled it out like this back in the day. I've been meaning to ask, which one of you was stronger? Ka! That would be me, of course. For I am the demon lord of the yokai. Kasha! Yeah, but the Nine-Tailed Fox imprisoned Adina. Don't encourage him. It's already hard enough as it is. Aw, I just wanted to find out which one was really the strongest. Why, that's just a photo of me soaring through the heavens. Well, look at my wings and wing angle. It's all wrong. Wing angle? Wow, you're really a stickler for details. I even gave a big smile for the camera. But so small in this shot that one can't even see it. Never knew demons were so interested in how they presented by the media. What do you mean your wings are at a wrong angle? Huh. A descendant of old Nine-Tails, perhaps? It would seem he's doing quite so well these days. Yeah, he's a huge hit from the kids all the way up to their grandparents. It seems I've been resting on my laurels for far too long. It is time I, too, debut in the mortal world and rekindle my struggle against that wily fox. That's the spirit. You can make your own debut as soon as we get you that not guilty verdict. Then I had best return to my top form. Push-ups and sit-ups should do for now. Ka! Is he planning a new career as a pro wrestler? Alright, that's it. Feathers and tracks. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed! The remnants of Tenmataro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Ka! The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mir Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. but I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. And I guess a little thing like a demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter? Or he's just lying. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence has been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but yikes! So you're saying there must have been somebody else there. And to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. I better ask about this too. What you remembered. Detective Fulbright mentioned that she might have something new to tell me. Indeed, I have regurgitated this key, but a short while ago. Is that the key to, like, the Tenmataro door? Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber, yep. Whoa, is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too? Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer to Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. What? He sought to bar the killer entry into the Forbidden Chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight? But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How did he know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenmataro, act as some asinine alchemist. I but asked the jailer, and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Ka! Ka ka ka! Always an honor to serve you, malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one who scares the living he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that inferno door. But if I had known its manner of opening long ago, would I have made my return? He has a point there. Maybe Jinshie knows something about how the whole thing works. Forbidden key chamber. The key that the mirror took from the killer and swallowed. No fingerprints could be lifted from it. It did say, ask him about a statue? What might I ask is that? This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in the large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman QB would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mirror struck. Of that, Damien does not know. A secret gift? Interesting. Maybe Jinshie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Ka! Ka ka ka! You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. Blackmail letter. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Could have been his doing? Mayor, Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? Indeed, I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florence LaBelle. Full knowledge of that briefcase's contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Maritema is a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Let me know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the Ultimate's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle. Here comes justice. Let's find Mr. Let's find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for your help. You just given us a major lead. The threatening letter sent to the mirror. It's highly likely that it was LaBelle who took it from the mirror's briefcase. There's something still bothers me. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open a forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. I am still in that position. Jinxie is she? Where is she? Let's see. Yokai Lane first. April 18th, Ninetales Vel. Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that? You dare imprison me. Jinxie! She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine in despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you. Jinxie, are you alright? Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Morning. Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remembered, I laid down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been Makura Gaeshi. Makura Gaeshi. Makura Gaeshi? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in a unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makura Gaeshi preys on people while they're asleep. You mean sleepwalking and sleep talking? Yeah, it sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight. Or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't. Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I say we have more than an adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. Ah, there's something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? Tell me about my attorney's badge. So you really are a demon lawyer. So then you must know Enma Dial, the appraiser of souls. What's he like? What's he like? Well, he's bald, has a white beard, and what? He shouts guilty and order while banging his gavel. I call him the judge. Oh wow, he's as scary as I thought. Nah, he's just an old man who's wiser than you might think. They sell those at the village souvenir shop. They really went all out, making it look like a real scroll and all. By rolling it up like that, you can't see Tamatara's picture. It's so you don't lose your soul if you accidentally gaze upon him. Even if it's a souvenir, no one in this village wants to accidentally see what's inside. I've heard of losing or selling your soul for many things, but For the price of a souvenir? I wonder how many innocent shop girls have fallen victim. Wouldn't it be better not to sell them at all? What's this? A Tsukumogami? Tsukumogami? A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and a Tsukumogami. What a strange combination. Is everything to her supernatural phenomena? Ultimate Kyubi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vel and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill? But the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. Cup portion? The statue. Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. So their hands are missing. Okay. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? So, either that was taken off or whoever the murderer is hit Tenma Taro so hard, or Damien Taro, sorry. So hard that came off. Where could that be though? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mirror Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. A token of goodwill made in secret, and she is now the only one who knows what the original looked like. Shinsuke, I wanted to show you this. Wait, Apollo, you can't show that to her. Having her father arrested was bad enough. Huh? Did you say something? Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Oh, never mind. Wait, Shinsuke is a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales. She'd probably freak out if I showed her this mask without the guy in it. What are you thinking? It would crush her if she figured out her favorite wrestler is dead. Guess I'll spare her the grief, although she really could use a reality check. Ah, that's an Amazing Ninetales. He lives in the mountains right outside the village, but often comes to visit. Really? He doesn't sound very secret or reclusive to me. No, he's not. In fact, he visits the village bathhouse all the time. No way! The Amazing Ninetales goes to the public bathhouses? Uh-huh. But like a true wrestling legend, he never takes his mask off. He takes baths in his mask. Uh-huh. And he also has a towel that says Wrestlers Wanted. If I saw a naked masked guy with a message like that on his towel, I'd run away. I'd run the other way. I saw him, Tenma Taro, and nearly scared me to death. Do you see a lot of monsters, Jinshie? Uh-huh. In fact, I encountered the Sune Kosuri this morning. Sune Kosuri? You know, I don't know that one. Tell me about it. It's a mean little beast that trips you by bumping into your shins. I keep tripping all the time because of that pesky little thing. When it gets really bad, I stick Sune Kosuri warding charms on my shins. How about investing in some shin guards and watching your step instead? Oh, I really thought this shoe has something to say for that. Hold on for a second, y'all. I need a real pick-me-up real quick, so I'm gonna grab a snack. Okay, I'm back. So, Doctor, what do you remember? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? Um, it's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. What? Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it would totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Hold on. Sorry, I had rolled over my charging cord and I couldn't move my controller anymore. Good luck repeating that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. The Forbidden Chamber. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open a Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in a Vox chamber. But only Alderman QB knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetales Vale surely loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down! There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Manor's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. I guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it. So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. The key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed, there's only one of its kind. So is there anything else we should know about Jinjie? No, that's about it. Oh. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. My bracelet is reacting. Jinjie, you wouldn't happen to be... In justice we trust. Ah. A ghost! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The twisted samurai sure has him on a short leash. So you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. He took her away. Missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. This guy. Oh, what's a absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed Alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Paul, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the merest little lawyers? What do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Where's that ringtone coming from? His shoulders. You'll have to excuse me. Oh, I'm screaming. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that, you must forgive me. This whole matter of Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? Surprise! This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Oh. You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? Yes, do you always go around sticking your hand on others, in other people's faces? Oh no, I just wanted to show you this. Oh yes, you do have something in that grimy paw of yours. But I only have eyes for things of beauty. Now, if you would excuse me, I guess you'll only look at stuff that interests him. Okay? Let's just go through all the evidence there. Hey Gun, what's up? How's it going? How are you today? Wait, did I show this soon? I forgot how fast. The amazing Ninetales. What's so amazing about him? I mean, my glossies are selling way better than his. You sell glossies of yourself? That's right. I have one for all 7 of my hair colors. Well, guess that's it. Civilization over. If you want one, you need simply ask. I'll even let you choose a color yourself. No, thank you. Jinchie thinks she saw Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Ah, that little dear. The little dear's always talking such nonsense. After all, she always calling you a red demon, is she not? Plus, she has the nerve to call me, of all people, a yokai. She even has a name for me, Baron Powderface. I've never been so insulted. How could anyone look at him and not think a monster? Now, if she had named me the beautiful Baron Powderface, I could have forgiven her. Wait, that's your sticking point? What is that? It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyubi. It was sent to Mir Tenma. And your point being, someone took the letter from the Mir's briefcase and then placed it in the Alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you... Perhaps that shot of cologne will make you the scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Dang, he really did destroy it. Did you see Tenmataro? Both Jinchie and Mr. Phil said they saw Tenmataro. What about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see... Very well, I admit it. That's right. I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenmataro. So you did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinchie. Protect Jinchie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are you talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Perhaps she's possessed by Tenmataro. That one's news to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenmataro sighting, little Jinchie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumor. Rumor about Jinchie. So, What about what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed, not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, and then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it, that Losa no kid nine-tails fox. He should know the terror that is mine in despair. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a... Oh, wait. Once she even put on a Tamataro costume and went around the woods at night. She did? I wish I never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Then maybe. So you do understand. The whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene, did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mir Tenma about Jinxi's episodes the next time we talk with him. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? But I'm afraid that's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV? But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it's my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis la Belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Me La Belle. A dazzling hair color that can wash out with just water. Yes, that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Okay, sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. Ah! The little lady had quite the discerning eye. Wait, what color was it? Oh, he was blonde last time. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Couleur Me La Belle. Hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent LaBelle's own brand and it isn't available to the general public. And that is how he gets caught. I bet you we're gonna find like spray essence or something somewhere. It's proof that he was at that area related to the crime scene. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Fox Chamber. April 18th, QB Manor, Box Chamber. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Ooh, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. We should see if there's anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Okay, let's get started. I don't know how to pronounce that. Can I present to you? Yep, that's your attorney's badge, all right. Its dull, grimy looks makes me think of all the courtroom battles you faced so far. I hope mine will look the same, look like that someday. Look out, League World! Dina Sykes is psyched and ready to go. Actually, I just haven't polished it lately. Maybe I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. What an interesting picture. It looks like a 101 Monstrous smackdown. It must have been quite a battle. Which yokai do you think is stronger? Seems to me Tenmataro's ability to fly would give him an edge over the nine-tailed fox. But the fox's powerful legs, he could pounce before Tenma knew what hit him. He won't be pouncing on anyone after he's dropped from way up in the sky. But the nine-tailed fox is gold-colored. Gold is way better than black, so I'm sure he'd win. What do colors have to do with anything? Besides, everyone knows red is the best. Looks like the paper doesn't shy away from stories of strange creatures. Really? What does it say? They claim to have produced photos of Gordy and a Kappa water sprite thingy. And just the other day, they got one of Konaki Gigi crying his poor old eyes out. Followed by that, the infamous shot of Tenmataro. I don't think they know about a Kappa, but I don't know about a Kappa, but I bet the Konaki Gigi is just a shot of someone's grandpa lost and crying up in the mountains. That's not very nice. They should have helped him instead of publishing this picture. Sorry, Apollo. Nothing's coming to mind. But give me an hour and I'll have it analyzed, psych style. I'll get started on it right now. No need for that. I was just wondering. Do you think the Temataro Jinchei saw was the real killer? It's hard to say at this point. But if that's not our killer, then what was it doing in a manor? Maybe he just wanted to use the bathroom. Huh? I've heard of monsters in the closet and under the bed. They're in the bathroom too? No, what I'm saying is the Temataro Jinchei saw was someone dressed up like a yokai. I mean, there's no such thing as monsters in the bathroom. People, on the other hand? Oh, I get it. That was your attempt at a joke. Haha, very funny. For someone so competitive and smart, she sure gets some crazy ideas. Okay. Got nothing else to say, so... Should I talk to her? Oh no, she's the... When I'm lost or stuck, talk to her person. Alright, so let's examine. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam. I seriously thought you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't. Ah! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. Maybe the killer hid under the table. That would be a terrible hiding place. The Alderman's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. I guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Oh! Hey, look, there's something down there. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is a piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be a piece of this statue. Remember when Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. So this piece of broke off and rolled under the table? I don't think we'll find anything else on the chair. There's a carving on the nine-tailed fox over at the door and statues on him on either side. The way those statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it? Okay. Hey, the statue moves. Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spirit comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that those fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in? Okay. Looking the opposite direction. Okay, before I do that, let me just examine and look at everything. The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in a gesture of goodwill. Maybe Alderman Kyubi was planning on smoothing things over with Mayor Tenma. But he was murdered instead, by somebody who intervened. The mayor was only pursuing municipal merger because he'd been blackmailed. Who knows, if this murder hadn't occurred, maybe they could have come up with a solution. There's a cliff outside this window. Makes it pretty impossible to get out this way. When I hear things like that, it just makes me want to try. Never say never, right? I bet I could get out this way. No, wait. Do you have a death wish or something? It won't even open wide enough for me to squeeze through. Guess I lost that bet. That loss just saved your life. Better take a look behind this door, too. Oh, look. The doorknob banged into the wall. Made a big dent, too. That wouldn't have happened if the killer had been hiding there. Right, I guess that rules out the old hide behind the door trick. There really is no escaping here through the air duct. Here we went through all the trouble of bringing a ladder to check it out. It's not a ladder, Apollo. It's a step ladder. What's the difference? They both have the word ladder in them. What's the difference? Oh, I know. Let's play rock, paper, scissors to decide who's right. You're way too competitive. And it's not even related to the original issue either. I just remembered this mystery novel once I've read. The murder occurred in a locked room, and the perpetrator made sure to hide behind the room's door when it opened. Then when no one was looking, he made his escape. A clever trick, but it would have been impossible in this case. See this broken Tanaki statue here? The door must have banged into it when it was open. Oh, I get it. The killer could have been there because of the statue. Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something in this, to this folding screen? But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. Then maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room? Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find a keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over the screen with a fine-tooth comb. On closer inspection, I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Let's check every last inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen with the right stick. And if I spot anything of interest, I can press X on it to inspect it further. You can also zoom in and out with triangle and circle to get a better look. Now let's look, check every last inch of it. Oh! What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? No, it's just a picture. Still, you know what they say. A picture's worth 1,000 words. It's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's a shape like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait, what about the keyhole drawn on the center of the screen? You think the two are related? A key and a keyhole? Ooh, I just got an idea. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and the keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. They face each other. Look, a door. Yeah, and it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Apollo, let's go check out these two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. Voila. Look. A lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. Hey, Savvy. Welcome back. I'm sleepy. It worked. Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? You're sleepy too? Forbidden Chamber. These doors need some serious oil. That was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh right, forget about those super good ears of yours. Look at that on the floor. Well, well, well. And I'm not talking about the feathers. That bottle looks awfully similar to this bottom. Color me label. Look, more feathers. Blue doing in a tomb. So, what's his name? Florent LaBelle apparently uses products to change his hair color all the time. He was blonde here, but now he's blue here. And he gave us this. It's a hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent LaBelle's own brand and is available to the general public. He gave us a free sample. And that bottle on the floor looks just like this. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenmatara statue? But there's something odd about it. Can I see what it looks like, Athena? All I know is I don't like it. But I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What? Oh, this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look. What? What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on that rack. They kind of look like that staff we saw earlier. One's missing. You mean the one GGA saw, says she saw Tenmataro carrying? Yeah, I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the palace. Hey, there's a bunch of staffs here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenmataro GGA saw must have taken it. I have to agree, these look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenmataro might be someone absent-minded or something. But the fact that he spared staffs handy. He has spare staffs. Well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. A stone lantern. Like the Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch? Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there's no switch. Oh, here it is! What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Tenmataro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai could want. Sorry. I just got a whole bunch of notifications at once. Looks like an old scroll, and there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe? A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't it just be a hiker? The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. You know? Are hikers monks? And that's the question of the day. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped on his back. Strapped to his back. Whoa, it's turning into Tenmataro. What's the scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tenmataro, age 80. Cause they're choked on a chicken bone." Really? Say it ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an obsage report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out central, right here, baby. Cut it out, Widget. Denial is strong in this one. It says he was imprisoned. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why? Maybe the Tamataro's costume was hidden in here, I mean. If someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But then, why did the killer get in here? The mirror snatched up the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow. This is one tough riddle, right? Whoa, that's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tamatar has a left staff. Has a staff. But the Tamatar on the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First to go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it, who knows what might be in there? It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and... Wait, there is something in here. Nah, that's creepy. Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty I can't tell what's it supposed to be. Wonder what's it doing here. Forbidden chamber figure. I figured it had been left inside the Tamataro statue. A thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it has been there for some time. What are y'all? Need to take a nice bite of my snack. I'm just eating some crackers, but I don't need you guys to hear me chewing in y'all ears. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here for very long. Oh! It's hand cream! Let's see, what brand is it? Je suis LaBelle? LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so. But why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenmataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped his hand cream at the time. Here, have Tenmataro been in prison. Yeah. In other words, the Tenmataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than Florent LaBelle. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Hand cream, an item that was recently dropped in the Forbidden Chamber. It bears the Je suis LaBelle logo. I think that's it. Oh, no. Whoa. I didn't even see this. Oh, look. There's an ear vent here, too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's something to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case at all. I guess that's about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Shinshige? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tenmataro. Okay. It's the curse! The curse! The curse of Tenmataro! You outsiders are ignoring them superstitions at our peril. Mind your business, will you? Ouch! What's all this about a curse? Tenmataro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right, how about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Ooh. Huh? Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine. How did he even get that? You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. The same goes for my bracelet. What? How did he even get that? Sorry. I promise I won't do it again. He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. The big jerk. I'm sorry. I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Mind if I ask you about this? Oh, that. Right. Well, does it ring a bell? Oh, it's ringing all right. Y'all want to thank me for all my hard work? No, this isn't a gift. Should've known this was a dead end. Oops. You really ain't got nothing to say. I'm just going to go through all the evidence, y'all. He really don't got nothing to say. Oh, good. Hey, that's the amazing Nine-Tails mask. You're amazing to sell it, ain't you? You're aiming to sell it, ain't you? Why, you sneaky lily liver? No, I'm not trying to sell it. It could be a key piece of evidence. Oh, too bad. Thought I'd hook you up with the spy I know. Wait, you want me to sell it? Hey, I know that picture. That's my amazing Nine-Tails glossy. How dare you steal from me? No, this is the one you gave me. Remember? You said you had lots more. I did? Well, it was never really mine in the first place, so you can go ahead and keep it. Don't tell me I'm now guilty of receiving stolen goods. I was gonna think that something with Mr. LaFleur's would make him say something, but I guess not. Oh, he really got nothing to say. Okay. Stealing. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. My bad. I can't believe he did that. It's one thing to sell a pair of shoes, but to steal widget? Yipes. Mercy, mercy. I can't seem to control myself. Is that thieving blood running in my veins? Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a garn at this. What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor is the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing around of Azuki beans, scrapping together in the wind's dead night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth reborn. Forget the money. We should be washing ourselves of this nasty habit. Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like the old dusty... Come on now. Duh. You play a game and you give the characters all nicknames, and that Robin Hood is in the game. You call him, Pretty Mouth because he's so mouthy and sarcastic. Ain't no way this guy is related to Pretty Mouth. It looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Hey, what do you say? Oh, sorry. What do you do with that there figure? Oh, this? I found in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. That me and my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber one way back. Hey, that reminds me. He once told me there's treasure in that chamber. Hold on, y'all, let me get some water real quick. Okay, I'm back. I needed like some water to like wake me up. I'm so tired. Even though I got like 7 hours, I don't know why I'm still so sleepy. Treasure? Forbidden Chamber treasure. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Thank you. Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in this universe. Grandpapa told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there? Didn't see anything like that though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. No, of course, because he was so righteous. Temataro sighting. In court, you mentioned seeing Temataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people in Ninetales sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temataro. Darn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales? Yep, I'm gonna keep living here, right here, and keep the old ways, just like Grandpapa did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. Oh. I'm presenting something? I don't know. Was I presenting that? It's clearly written here, ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it, your immediate departure from the village. Ah. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying here in the Ninetales Vale, but if you really believe in the superstitions, you wouldn't have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes! Temataro sighting. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temataro. He said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So that it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence? Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little May gal. It was on account of that rumor, that one about her being possessed. That rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Miritema about the possession rumor. Ouch! Hey, watch it. Village superstition stolen by Phineas Village. What? I'll be taking this back now. Kind of like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask, Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Temataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Oh, hey, Juicy. Lord Tema, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Miritema, you returned. Yes, well, Jinchie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So what can I do for you today? We like to ask about the rumors that Jinchie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Well, call. No matches this warding charm for me. The charm. Temataro's back. Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings. I blew it. And that question brought the yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinshi's name is cleared either. Okay, he has something to say about that. What else did I get new? This right here. Okay, there's nothing really to show him. Remember about Jinxie. We'd like to ask you about something your aide, Florent LaBelle, mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Temataro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal? Ka! No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved that there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mir Tenma's name. But I already have told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Oh, Dina's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. The real story. Mir Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism. Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. I used to sleepwalk a lot when I was younger. And sleep talk. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Miss Mir, didn't her sentence start as soon as she began her job at Ninetales Val? Well, the child visited last. She did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least, not on a conscious level. So then, the Tematara that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie? Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Temataro's spirit. It left Mir's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mir Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. Feathers and tracks. Mir Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers or tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florence is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tematara for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tamataro? That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tamataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's all the superstitions warn. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can you actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tamataro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner is ready, your malevolence. Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there. The crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Ka! Yes, your malevolence, I remember that. How long is he planning to keep this, yokai charade? Or keep up this yokai charade? Well, we already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see for LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth. He won't be able to claim that the Tenma Taro was Jinxie, or the mirror, or anyone. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Is it teleport immediately anyway? Okay, now let's practice that again. Friday. So Filchy. I don't know where I get Friday from. From the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know. No, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, I beg your pardon, LaBelle, sir. It's just... I didn't even get a chance to finish. Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with this grubby paw of yours? Hey Jay, what's up? Sir, you're more purple than me. God, I need like a pick-me-up or like a 5-hour energy. How you doing, Jay? Why does his head turn like that? Why indeed? Because he's being sneaky. That was you yesterday, even the nap didn't help. Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. If you could if you could use some, I don't know where. I'm so tired. If I could ID, how did I get that? If I could, I'd send you some energy drink, but I don't have that fast of a shipment. Bruh, I can't even read y'all sentences. If I could ID. Okay. Well, it's the thought that counts, Jack. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Temataro imposter would be nice right about now. Present some new things. This is new. You forgot that. Wait. Man, you forgot that and you got thrown out of whack? Yeah, something about that grammatical. I don't even know what those are called. But yeah, that threw me off. No, even if that was there, I probably would have still pronounced it wrong, or said the wrong word, I should say. Yes, do you always go around sticking your hands in other people's faces? Oh yeah, he has nothing to say. Can I say about this? No. Okay. And what about this? Wait, this is our trump card. Better not show it off too soon. You wanted something. Oh, no, never mind. Taro's true identity. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had, and about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. I told you nothing good would come from running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the same time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mirror. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting. But why are you going with this? Since you act so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. That reason would be to deflect the doubts away from the one who was really Tenma Taro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro was a jinx. Ow! I said Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice it 100 more times. Yipes! So you've been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Filchy! Wake up, you lazy bones. Huh? What? Was that sleepy? Must have been the, sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. I'm begging you, not on the lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Right out to the schnozzler. Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please. Anything but another lesson. There they go. Missed our chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need to court tomorrow, one way or another. All that left is that lie Jinxie told. You better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. April 18th, Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh boy. Here she come again, sleepwalking. My grudge has been festered over time. Our last vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed, sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak slowly, I won't startle her and get a charm plastered on my forehead. I don't think that's, a good idea, but whatever. Jinxie. Huh? Oh. Hello, Mrs. Demon Lawyer. Well, that worked. Never mind. I thought we was gonna have like a full-on conversation of us. Ah, my charms must have fallen off again. She put them on her forehead. That's so fast. But at least she didn't throw one at us. Phew. Guess I could avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of steel. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Are they questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Temataro. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding trash bridges. Oh, right. For the municipal merger issues. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. I'll stop you two from fighting like you did, in court this morning. I didn't even get a chance to read the sentence yet, and you just took that entire time to throw a charm on me. We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. Is what we lawyers... No fighting. We're not fighting, though. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. You know, I think I might got some substance last time we talked. Do you want to talk about this forbidden chamber key? Tsukumogami? Oh wait, no, we read this one. Ah, I pressed the wrong one. Nope, okay. I think I've shown her everything else the last time we talked. Wait, did I present the black key? Let me just see. Yeah, okay. Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. I remember anything else that seems important? Like what? Tell us of what you saw that day. Saw that day as if it wasn't yesterday? Maybe you remember something else this time. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Kiwi were collapsed in the Fox Chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I knew it. She's holding something back. Alright. Oh, her finger. Her fingers are trembling. Listen again.
Gotcha!
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? Can you admit that he did say something else? How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. What you remember? Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. And why else would Papa say something like that? Could he be a little bit more specific? Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed Alderman Huey." What? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare. Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is the one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? I'll return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is the Lord's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client even if I can't see ahead is even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor Why would the mayor confess like that? Did he really have to be dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in a living nightmare right now. Papa, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confess. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the bear and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room. Oh, are you talking about the Forbidden Chamber? Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, McHugh and Mayor 10 were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well, considering that the room was locked tight. That's the only logical explanation. A mystery person must have fled the Fox Chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenmataro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else. What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? Whatever it takes in the courtroom tomorrow, Apollo, we have to take it down. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenmataro Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism justice style. Now we have investigation, or not really investigation, but trial day 2. Yes, let's continue. April 19th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Day 2 court is now in session, all right. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sex Assistant Defender is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prêt. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? I guess he got them, the shackles back on. Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle. Looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realized how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today. Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have. I don't know if I say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. 4 decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels out there, crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could do, I can't even read, the one thing you could not possess. The crown jewel of the court. No, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just as once. Here we go again. Yeah, more Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Kyubi, was the amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and the anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kyubi's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. The only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposes the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party was escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. I swear, I hope that his grandchild looks just like him. Beard and bald head and all. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks. Weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning, whining performance? Or no, award-winning performance. His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinsei Taro.
Objection!
The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would he care for some witness testimony? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Temataro face. You know, he doesn't have to call her a scamp, though. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means Filch in that creepy little bell. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreats since I was a kid. Bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Perhaps we should shackle. Well, no, perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. It would prove that would keep you in place. No, please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement now. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackhead, sir. I thought it was a black quill. You get blackhead. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no occupying Professor Blackquill. Yeah, Blackquill doesn't strike me as the give up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the nature of the yokai you once saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Temataro was really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Temataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wall me up like, wallop me. Wow, wallop me on account of my first reputation. I just know it. So Temataro was short in stature, and that's because there's Miss Jishie Tenma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest of the manor were way taller than her. Any height is but an easy thing. but a big ox, like the defendant could never pass for short. What if Tematara impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking, I seen myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. Well, monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Who is in the cell next to you? Is it Christoph Gavin? I don't know. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he's seen. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Ho ho ho, prosecutor. Blackwell just gave up the ghost literally. Sorry, y'all. I'm in between each one. I'm like chewing something. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I don't know what I thought was in his hands, like under his actual hands. I didn't see the top part of the bandana wrapped behind his neck. So I was like, oh man, where are those little devices in his hand? And I was thinking, I was like, I don't know, like remote bombs or something. Yokai Jinchie. Tematara is really that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. Hold it! Mr. Filch. Don't be sorry, please eat. Yeah, it's just like some one of those like peanut butter crackers. I thought if I eat something, it'd wake me up. It's not doing a good job. Crawl out the pipes early and do what, Salem? And do what? How are you, by the way? But what are you gonna do? Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, it was. What was it? Now I remember. Math, you know, numbers and stuff. He's completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, that Tematara was that little maid gal, so what's the difference? I mean, the Tematara I saw was just a little thing about her size. Hold it! I take it you got a good look at how tall the Tematara impersonator was? You betcha, I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, notch. Did I even say that right? Yeah, all under the table. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relieve them of their... He just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Tematara into the foyer? Darn right I do. But the little runt had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Hold it! Well, you're not going to brush it off by claiming the perp was short. Ooh. Sorry. Must have hit a raw nerve because y'all, cause you ain't, that tall yourself. Well, dang. Who's talking, mister? I gotta stand on a box just to testify. And it's an orange crate at that. He's so short. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say the Tenmataro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die, cross my heart, hope to die, I know, cause it went a jingle and a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, betcha she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. How do you even know that there's a staff in the Forbidden Chamber?
Hold it!
I suppose you mean to say that Jinji Tenma into the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor, so it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of Labelle is thick in the air today. Jinji entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenmataro. I guess that's what Filch is trying to say? Could Jinji have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I'm wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I got my hunches about that. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. You are not that, like, important to be walloped by a yokai spirit.
Hold it!
Not after she quote-unquote just murdered someone, according to your eyewitness statement. Wallop you? And why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little maid never did like me. She always hightails it when I come round or sticks these weird papers on my noggin. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster Kiwi Manor or something. Whoa! Lily, why would you jump on the chair? I almost sat on my cat. Come here. Come on. Hi, Lily. There, yes. You just wanted attention. Yes, hi. We need to prove that Jinshi isn't Tenmataro, but I have no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinshi to turn into Tenmataro. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Now's our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenmataro for all to see. Well, based off of his statements, the only thing that sticks out is how he know that she got the staff from the Forbidden Chamber. Let's see, Tenmataro really that maid gal? Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. Little Wright had a big old staff. I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. This one because the key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed, there's only one of its kind. I'm gonna... Well, I mean, it's either that or the, this in there. But I'm going to say it's the chamber key because there's only one of its kind.
Objection!
And I was correct. It would seem that Tenmataro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Huh? I forget that. You claim the Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinshi Tenma. What? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro? Our Tematara impersonator is none other. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can he prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact, I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Temataro impersonation. The hand cream.
Take that.
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. We know that whoever was Temataro took one of the salves out of there. In short, I just wish y'all could just see Lily right now. She just keeps turning around behind me, and I just keep feeling her, like, her little paws kicking me in my back and my butt. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis of this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results. I bet you there's no fingerprints on the hand cream. No need for that, your baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You call Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright. Analyze this for print. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well. Then I guess we'll just wait right here. If seeing the fingerprints analysis is complete. What do the results show? What in the world? Sorry. I know you probably heard me move my mic. They're Flora LaBelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Tematara's prints? Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Phil... Ooh!
Objection!
Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why would Trixie little Tanuki explain yourself now? Sure, them prints aren't mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yipes. You fool of a Tanuki. Order. Mr. Justice cares to explain what this could be? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean that the Temataro holding the staff was Phineas Filch? Another cat out of the bag. Wow, okay, I actually wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Mr. Filch is Temataro. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? This witness will explain himself at this instant. Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the other told me. He wanted me to be Temataro in the village exorcism ritual. Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetales Vel Festival? So that was you inside the Temataro costume. Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. He was so intense on watching that at 3 o'clock. Okay, but then the victim was killed around 3:20, and then we also saw in the newspaper that Temitara was flying around outside the village around 3:40. Town Pro Wrestling Howling Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. Blow by blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. Yep. And after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on the account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. You didn't actually watch the enemies' matches. That's when I looked at the Temitara costume, got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And cause of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use these superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did he want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Cause of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and grab it. Treasure? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there and not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it? I guess it's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait. How exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mirror swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could have through the air vents in the foyer. But no one's been in there because that thing's completely covered in dust. Oh wait, no, you said foyer. This is the foyer. There's the air vent up there, yeah. The vent left the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. But they couldn't figure out where's that air duct leading to. To this air vent? It's gotta be the most convoluted airflow system I've seen. Hi, Lily. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? So Temitara was nothing more than a cow burglar, or rather, a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did he do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. Would you cause trouble at that point? And where's that costume now? Heck if I know. And I ain't even my father if I'll never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? No way. But maybe just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Village, did you get rid of the costume here? Yeah, did you get rid of the costume here? did Filch discard? Discard costume. Where would it have been? Would it be in his office?
Take that!
I already told you. Every nook and cranny of the manor was searched. No costume ever recovered. The fence will remember to pay attention from now on. Oh. Ah. If the costume wasn't in the manor, then maybe it was thrown out somewhere? Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Huh. Oh, the window? The window. The window!
Take that!
Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I go do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might... I didn't mean to go all country right there. And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Please, Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of it out of, This evidence proves you got rid of your Temataro costume through the window. Proof, though. What, this? I think this is a new paper article.
Take that!
Ah, that's Tematara flying through the sky? And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite a symbol. That's not Tematara in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Hold on, let me see. My controller's full. Okay. Ah, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor's pretty high up. Lily, no, don't leave me. Lily! The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tematara really was a flight of fancy. What? Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't even keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? The more power, this more than proves the defense's position. Wow, I really cannot read today, y'all. I'm sorry. Jinshi Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, prosecuting Black Quill? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I dealt with this case. We did it. Or we did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take this hand.
Objection!
Sheathing this word a bit earlier, are we not? Huh? Nothing's been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what about the feathers? and tracked at the scene of the crime. That suggests that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But a forbidden chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door. Opened the door for you, is that right? Yep, that's right. Mr. Blackjack, the door suddenly sprung right open.
Hold it!
Sprung right open. Who's on the other side? Good luck. Look on an account of the sudden glare. I like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. Jeez. Why would you say that? That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. How was he hightailing it down the hall? Where are you coming from? That means the forbidden chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one there that was the alderman, and he was dead as a doorbell. That accuses wasn't there. If the actress wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Oh, I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Hold it! Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides mere Tenma there. Really? Who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing, evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Ow. Sorry, I guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely on to something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the forbidden chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand, someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the forbidden chamber. And by virtue of knowing this, he has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? Yeah, it's his because he says he was supposedly in the foyer with Filch at the time of the murder. But Filch was in the chamber at the time of the murder. So, no. Man, Blackwell's 28. Okay.
Take that!
Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Florence LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he buttoned his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said he vouched for each other's alibi. Each other's alibi. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Aw, shucks. Mercy, your honorship, mercy. Ah! I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes, we're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the sand. In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's balance and mounted counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up, so chin up, Apollo. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... I am on the phone. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely, Jess. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle. Personal. 8 to mere 10 more, should I say, the accused. Ouch. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very businessman, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your baldness? Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. I'm just watching him flip the pages. How many pages does he need to flip? Sorry, it's just never ending. Okay. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Uh-oh. Well, I'm not, so may I go? I have very important matters to attend to. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. You love the page ASMR though, right? I could sit there actually and just watch that all day. And listen to that, I guess, all day. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to consume the matter. You see, as his personal, I had to protect them. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you are a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasants, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords. What swords? Swords, what swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, ye cowardly heart. Oh god, he broke it. The battlefield hath no place for ye. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. Oh, judge, please. So much for sturdier shackles. Those chains hinder my vow that heeds the head the roll this day. Those chains hinder my vow that heads would roll this day. Okay. This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Well, will the witness please deliver the accused's death knell? Nil. You know what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked for time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. Ah, here it goes the book, ASMR. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard the little Jinsei scream. What? Then, drum roll please. I saw Maritima opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery machine. The mystery machine, wow. I can't even read. The mystery man who opened the chamber door as witnessed by one of Phineas Filch. What is the Joker's discount cousin? That is Florent LaBelle. He's the killer. We're trying to prove it. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. He confessed. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony for stands. Just so, and quite astonishingly, I may add, only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? And that's why I saved the best for last. Consider it's a gift from me to you. No way, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mirrors confess. Well, I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mirror confess. But this is really true. The mirror didn't really confess. It is indeed. During the last recess, I confronted with the mayor's daughter. It would seem it would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. I mean, how? Nah, okay, I'm not gonna even think about it. Just go with the flow. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. Oh, phone call. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. But that's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time to guarantee for all but the mayor and his defense. Well, it seems our witness is very busy. Man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I'm gonna drink some water because there's about to be a lot of reading right here. What LaBelle saw. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. In the hallway, hiding in the shadows. Like, why was you in the hallway, hiding in the shadows? Like... Wait, here the letters. Who's the letters? A for Alderman? M? Who's M? Who's J? Why is... Okay, well, LaBelle's L. Mr. Filch? What is this? What is these names? Damien Tenma. Filch, Phineas Filch. But M... Hey, time is up. M is clearly from Spider-Man, you know? Right. The M is Michelle Watson. And then the J is Mary Jane Watson. Upon learning of her father's crimes... Oh, J. Jinxie. J for Jinxie, but... M... What is... I don't understand. M. If it's... if it's Damien Tenma, who's M? Upon learning of her father's crimes, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. Ow. Okay. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think that the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Ah, once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the guilty. Lily, what are you yelling at the doorway for? You can come in. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. You can bust open the door like that, Lily. Dang.
Hold it!
You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understand. True beauty is never wrong. It's not? No, beauty's carved deep in the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. The exquisite ears like flowers that bloom, these eyes that shine like pearls, this hair like the finest silk, nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Chitenma do upon hearing the confession? Upon learning of her father's crimes, little Jinjie fled without ever noticing me.
Hold it!
How did Miss Tenma appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. I don't know where I got dark from. He actually sympathized with Jinjie? Seems kind of... I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out. It seems so convoluted right now. Anyway. Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. It's just... So Mr. Filch was in the chamber, and he dressed up as the Temataro. And got out and terrorized and threw his costume out the window. I see that. But like, how is this guy related to it? How did he do that? Okay. Did I read this? Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is sadness, why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. At least to keep the faith. At least to keep faith in our client. Immediately after that, the mirror key just came to sit up and open the forbidden chamber.
Hold it!
He opened the forbidden chamber. Why would he do that? Just came with the book. Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenmatara. The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Between the writing and the phone ringing, I take this as another form of ASMR. Now if we can get the pages to be moving. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mirror opened the forbidden chamber. Oh yes, of course. Hello? This is LaBelle. Good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone call. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mirror open the forbidden chamber. Well, after that, as I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
Hold it!
What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was always shouting, I can't see. I can't count. Nah. I can't see. He was shouting, I can't see. It's the curse of Tenmatara. Then he took off running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong. What? Well, if he had a mask on. Or if he had, like, the curses over his eyes. He set eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. Please. So, it was a curse to the Florian LaBelle rather than Tenmatara? Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Jeez. Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Tenmataro and Shaka fled down the hallway to my right. to the one with the phone at the end.
Hold it!
So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenma ran out towards the foyer? Precisely. Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Okay, so... yeah, because if he ran out the room into his right and Tenma ran into the foyer, he would have bumped into Jinxie, because after running out of the room, she ran to go call for help on the phone. And when she ran to the hallway, that's when the Tenma ran past her into the foyer. Well, Jinxie also saw Tenma, right? She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. That's exactly what I just said. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where the phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma is as good as guilty. This is bad. Very bad. We need to find any inconsistency. If find an inconsistency, a mistake, some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. Okay. Oh, no, I think I want to do the last statement. Led in the hallway to right, to the one with the phone at the end. I think that was Jinxie's statement, because she would have saw him.
Objection!
Yep, I was right. Flora and LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Ah! What on earth do you mean? Yeah, scared to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down in the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to the phone, or went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter. Why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. And sure, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. Sir, please. Huh. Not such a fabulous sense now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mirror confess. If he is lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But it's not within the very crime scenes. It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Ooh. Foolish fop. Superman knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of the truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You're mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my whole steely edge of a judgment. You alone, you are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. And just, this also goes up there with the ASMR, the flipping of the page, and then the other one was him writing with the cell phone. This man is just ASMR. Whoa, what just happened? Black was really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not? You deviant dandy. For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you, were right there in the Fox chamber. Oh my. That's how it's going to be. Fine. I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused. I feel terrible about lying like that. But it's a verbal cologne. I used to protect myself. A verbal... What? Verbal cologne. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. When this is skating on the ice, I remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without letting your perfume of lies. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder. But I didn't enter until after Jinshi. I heard the confessions and left. I heard the mere groan and hid behind the folding screen there. When I saw what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there but merely watching from behind the scenes. From behind the screen. Why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. From behind the screen. Just so he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as out, as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. I'm screaming, Judge. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder.
Hold it.
Why in the world would he enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried, sir. Maritime suit. It what? It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work for art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes, so I entered the Fox chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinchie had heard the confession and left. Oh, wait.
Hold it.
Why didn't you enter right away? And ruined my designer shoes? Your shoes? Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. And that's why I hesitated. That's terrible. A man was dying and another injured, and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence.
Need I remind you, this is the court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like of such trivial pursuits. Ugh. Now you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox chamber, but I heard the mirror groan and hid behind the folding screen there. But if you was in the Fox chamber, and not the Fox chamber, well, yeah, the Forbidden chamber. If you was in the Forbidden chamber, how would you have hid behind the folding screen?
Hold it.
Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my. So you do understand. I do? I can't with this the folding. I'm not folding, the flipping of the paper. Hey Katsusa, he looks like Joker from Wish. Yeah, he does. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sending a black hole of egocentricity forming under the witness stand. Oh, I didn't even see that. I guess because I have alerts turned off. Hey Maiden, thank you for the resub. Sorry I missed that. I have alerts turned off right now, so I don't hear or see anything. Hold on. That emote is super cute. Oh my goodness. Little pumpkin bunny. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. We read that. We could deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony now. Well, regarding the murder scene, what I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying.
Hold it.
you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like the details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is the feathers and tracks, the forbidden chamber, the murder weapon. I would ask about the murder weapon, but can I ask about everything in general? I'll just click the murder weapon first, just in case. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kirby. Then there was a statue the Alderman used to bludgeon mere Tenma. An incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Alright, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the murder had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Yeah, interesting. Except for the fact that it doesn't look like an inspirational type of statue in its current state. Unless you knew what it looked like before. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Very important. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. So if I go back this and press it again, can I see the other? Yes. Okay, nice. The feathers and tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted with Tenmatar's they resulted when Tenmatar exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever. He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Well... I don't think so. It's probably not particularly important. No, Your Honor. The witness may proceed. All right then. I would just like to add that it was a terribly grisly scene, as I've described.
Hold it!
Could you describe the Oh wait, no, I don't need to reread that. The Forbidden Chamber, though. Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber. That big liar, he opened it himself. Whoa, it looks like a kill. The bell would have been toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider your statement to be of any importance? Nope, not so important. Touch your phone to the floor. I think this is the sentence I'm gonna have to press.
Hold it!
Did I press this one? A token of goodwill. Are you referring to the fox and demon statue? Yes, the statue the alderman allegedly used to strike back at Mayor Tenma. The mayor trampled down municipal goodwill only to be clobbered by a symbol. It's quite ironic, don't you think? And that's when the symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. So you see, I was there but merely watching from behind the screen.
Hold it!
The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the forbidden chamber in that state? Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started to cheer him on despite myself. I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. Okay. Then I know what to do. I'm not reading all this. Okay, because it's just telling you, hey, you know, here's how you play the game. Make sure to pay attention to each sentence.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could he mean? You said that the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono? Explain yourself, and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should have known what it looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness of some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyubi. Order, order. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me The embodiment of beauty. Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we need. Magnifico. We got you now. We know you killed the Alderman. Now admit it. I.
Silence.
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
Objection!
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the Alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will, when Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber. She saw the Alderman and the mirror collapse therein, and no one else. Hey Nets, what's up? But he was hiding behind the screen, so she wouldn't have seen. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in the locked room. No! Not much. How are you? How's the detective work? The detective work is detectiving. It's, I haven't figured out exactly how the killer did what he did, so we're in the second part of the trial, so we're going to figure it out one way or another in a second. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your baldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and the victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection! Silence.
He didn't even get a chance to say anything. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But your baldness. This trial will last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made, and I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma. Oh, Damien Tenma. Caw! It would seem that my time is at hand. Mir Tenma? Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Counselor? Oh right, he must be me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. It's no good, I can't restrain him. Caw! Know me and despair. For I am Tenmatara, demon lord of the yokai. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented is absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, Or should I say, Mr. Tenmataro? Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Caw, 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 caw. I barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of the Demon King, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the Nine-Tailed Fox. That's it? So is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it might be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenmataro and the Nine-Tailed Fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenmataro towered overhead and the Nine-Tailed Fox glittered gold. Ah, I call animal abuse. What did he say after that? Your Honor. It would seem the defense's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Paulo, I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mirror's memory of the event. Okay. I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Merely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. One side, I, Tenmataro. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me pay attention to the, Okay, he's, like, freaking out, bottom left. And he's freaking out and, like, surprised. On one side, I, Tenmataro, ruler of Demon King. Sad and freaking out. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the Nine-Tailed Fox, and then suddenly he's happy. Oh, okay.
Got it.
Why are you happy? When the Nine-Tailed Fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well? Joy. Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. One reflection. It was a door that did produce that infernal racket. Creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was open. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mirror wasn't really in the Fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mirror, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? In the dock? Ear dock?
Take that.
Mirror Tenma, the darkness you were in was right here. You claim I was there? No such recollection. Okay. Did I hit the wrong thing? Maybe I should have done the Forbidden Chamber. That's just because your memory is so hazy. On further reflection, I believe that you are gravely misguided. Huh? He means you got that one wrong about him. Counselor, I expect attempts of a more serious nature from you. Alright, let's think that one over again. I'm glad they didn't take no help from me.
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber. Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. The towering Tematar you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the Nine-Tailed Fox? Maybe you've seen things just like Jinshi and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. It's a groggy, dreamlike state. People can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah, I do believe I remember now. That was not the Nine-Tailed Fox. It was the Amazing Nine-Tails. What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall. 'Twas the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine-Tails? That was the victim, Ultimate Kyubi, right? Yeah. Why would he open a Forbidden Chamber? Was he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenmatara loomed overhead. Suddenly the door opened and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The Amazing Nine-Tails had come to the rescue. Okay, so it should be this one, because why would he be sad about that? When the Amazing Nine-Tails opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy. But didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was a fiend's cape of red, for when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did unexpectedly wash over me. A cape of red? Cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his last recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone's trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh. So it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process? Okay. Time to review the evidence. Look around, look out contradiction. Here comes justice. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, I can't even press. Okay. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tematar loomed overhead. Suddenly the door opened and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. But Ninetales doesn't wear a cape. Wait, hold on. No, he doesn't wear a cape. I'm gonna present that because...
Objection!
You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mir Tenma, does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nonetheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Probably blood? Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory? Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been shocking? I know, could it have been... Mr. Mir, was the red thing you saw this? Maybe it was this. Or... I'm thinking it's the blood. He couldn't have seen this because this was on the ground. So it's got to be the blood. He's, you know, everyone's covered in blood, so perhaps
Take that!
that. Something red that could produce a deep sadness, like blood, someone dying. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood. Oh yes, it was blood. Uh-oh. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't the red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. Bye-bye. His noise level's down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyubi? But the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Oh, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True. But at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence!
Boy, don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. Just had to bring that up, didn't you? She didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Was the defense care to share any theories with the court? He explained the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter? Yes. Yes, of course, I can explain it because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Oh, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let's consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinchie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mir Tenma? A very good question indeed. And I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the bear? Well, she did, and the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinchie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. She has, in fact, misremembered the event. Could have made her do so. Jinchie is confused. Jinchie is disguised as Tenma. She got the runes mixed up. Cosplaying? The figure. Oh, whoa. The figure Mr. Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
This is a complete impossibility. The faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredible distinctive faces. Maybe the other disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinchie would have mentioned if he couldn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Alright. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? Ah! Ah! Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way. Your baldness, your verdict, if you will. Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinchie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she who couldn't talk about it? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasked himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your baldness? I see no need for further indulge them in their silly little farce. Defense has no proof. They never did and never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict. I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinchie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father? Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place? These riddles are all inextricably Linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity. The mask.
Take that!
God. What an absolute claptrap. Poppycock balderdash. We thought the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales and the Mayor was Tenma. That's why we believe the Mayor killed the Alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vel. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro. He was the Amazing Ninetales. What's this? You best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales. But she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence!
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence!
Why does she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would have never dare unmask him. Ah! This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the Mayor and Alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the Alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the Mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the Mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then the person who said I killed Alderman QB was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The Mayor never actually confessed.
Silence!
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering, and... No, you twisted, samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Mr. Tenma left the scene, Miss Tenma left the scene. Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the Mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber so he could drag the Mayor back into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the Mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch, in his Tenma Taro disguise, ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping Mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the Mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle drew the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Mr. Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except the killer as insane as his plot. And I say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. Foolish mortal, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinjie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? I. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales.
Objection!
What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would have revealed the truth behind the Tenma Tower right here and now. What? Why you would dare reveal the secret? Good friend, the alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma. What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you expose the truth. Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admissions, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the Detroit's identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Tenma right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing, honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? The Amazing Ninetales. We all know Alderman QB was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, And Belle's going to expose the secret behind Tenmataro. We're so close. The defense may cross-examine the witness. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma.
Hold it!
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales. I know you use this mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Silence!
Nothing more than idle speculation. You know evidence now, have you?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Mr. Alderman Cubey. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temper, anyway. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense.
Hold it!
The only nonsense here in this court is you and your assertion. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect the wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. You like that, didn't you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense,
Hold it!
you'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence!
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you and that vexing visage of yours, then. Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I will make good on my threat and I will expose the truth behind Tenmataro right here and now. Oh.
Hold it!
And just how did he learn of this so-called truth behind Tenmataro? Alderman Cubey told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenmataro. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the alderman's wife I was looking after. I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated so much he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenmataro. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales villages, as the superstition says.
Hold it!
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Tenmataro looks like would reveal the truth. And that's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin come into the village if you free him, instead of warning to the exposed truth. Bingo. And truth is, Tenmataro is a great greed, inspiring fortune. And that's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is about. Tenmataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it, Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there. Could Tematar actually be Forbidden Chamber treasure? Telling the villagers that Tematar is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure's been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temataro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Temataro exists.
Hold it!
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenmataro. Yes, I suppose so. But that's wishful. This is LaBelle. Yes. You don't say. As long as Tenmataro exists, huh? How's Samir supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it, or else the entire case unravels. There must be a hole in LaBelle's testimony somewhere. So... tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenmataro exists. Let's see. But the treasure's no longer there though, because Grandpappy stole it. The Tenmataro treasure is gone.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Temataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Temataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by the hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. You! No! My beautiful golden Temataro was. The greed inspired by Temataro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenmataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenmataro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenmataro is the yellowish object shown in there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestor bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestor did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town, but drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus, it was that the yokai Tenmataro came to be. So Tenmataro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tale, to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenmataro needed made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetale. A thing so terrible that Tenmataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenmatale would never seek to take over Ninetale's Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenmataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No, don't do it. Please, no! Be gone, you demented demon. Ahem. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. And that means Jinxie? Yes. The man wearing the mayor's clothes, who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to old Mikibi that day. So, it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle schemes. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is thorough. Ka. The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyubi, but Florian LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! No!
Silence.
Just as Dona. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it was butter. But you have only blind guess. Dull blading incapable of cutting even a cake. Hello! Thank you for the raid. I have raid messages turned, or not raid messages, but raid alerts turned off. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I am SuperNamu, JRPG variety streamer here, currently playing Fiend Threat Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, Episode 2. Hello, welcome in. Aspen, hi. How was your stream? What was you playing? I hope it was good. And Gaspin, hello. Objection to you too. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We're at the tail end of episode 2. Turnabout Monstrous Turnabout? The Monstrous Turnabout. I was like, wait, what's the name of this episode? We're at the tail end of episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout. Welcome in, everyone. SuperNamu JRPG variety streamer here. Talk about this game and stream so you thought you read. Hey, thank you. Game is really good. No one's ever played an Ace Attorney game in general. Turn your eyes away because this is a spoiler, because this is the 4th game. No, this is the 5th game. in the series that I'm playing so far. I guess not including the Ace Attorney investigation, so if you put that in chronological order, that's 2 games. This would be the 7th game, I guess, technically. Because it's Ace Attorney 1 through 3. The Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2. And then it's Apollo Justice. And then that was this one, Dual Destinies. Okay. But you have only blind guesses. A dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in the courts of law. But they're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. Ah ha 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 ha. This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence. You do? Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mir Tenma's innocence. Here comes justice. Oh, this is new. Let's review the facts. The most damning evidence against the Mir was the crime scene itself. The Mir and the victim were the only 2 people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales. But as we know now, we were way off. The Amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. And that's why, when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Well, outside the crime scene was the Amazing Ninetales mask that was found at the riverbanks. A clue inside the mask. We did find white hair, I think, or blonde hair. Oh, I know. The Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does the mask hold? It was white hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Well, I mean, it's gotta be Florent LaBelle. White hair is LaBelle's. Alright, the hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence presented to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask if you will. The mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside of it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyubi. Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we know now, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I've never had a hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type. Because he's busy out lucratiously garish color or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackquill. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where the mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this is the last piece of evidence. Will solve all the remaining riddles. This is the hair color.
Take that.
That's... what is that? This is LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the amazing Ninetales mask was washed up alongside the village river with white hair inside. I mean, can't we just take the hair sample and find out the DNA of it? The DNA of the hair sample. Like, forensics can tell us whose hair that is. What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock hair color is? That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we have a real-life expose. Ah, the white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving that you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll all get a match. Or we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby. You, peasant, how dare you! Ah, you profane my beauty. I can't read that fast. Oh my god, his face. Jeez. Oh, is that what he really looks like? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claims against me? $100 million. I'm finished, washed up. Stick a fork in me, I'm done. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated. Order in the court. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? That the face man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was still the good ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to his cultural ties to the Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? This LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he can love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him, someone else had gotten to it first anyway. I see, very well then. I believe it's time I declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma not guilty. Pew, 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 pew. Please, sir. Court is adjourned. April 19th, 1:23 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Haha, just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataro from the Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mir Tenma too? He could have set it up so that the Mir murdered the Alderman and died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mir Tenma for the Alderman's murder, the rest of his popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Gaw, 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 gaw. A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenmataro, be gone! Ah! Jinchie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you finally back. Yes, it would seem Tenmataro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinchie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinchie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales Fox would have to retire though. Oh, how come? Once everyone hears that the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base would nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Hold on, y'all. Okay. After all, I'm not the most popular of people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they wanted to get a glimpse of Mir Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Rooting for me? But they thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. Malefactor in their eyes. The only one who really matters is Jinchie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinchie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. The mask.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. Oops. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh, what the? It just stripped. Just stripped instantly. Ninetales, Ninetales, Ninetales. I sure hope they can settle their problems between Tenma and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine after all. The backbeller/killer is behind bars, and the merger is no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale would be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we got the one, that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Ooh! Very funny. But I got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Well, I can't wait to see this. Calories? Ha! Just let him try to sick on me. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. El Dude's Noodles is an all-night stand, you know. Do we have to eat there? I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been wanting to have a bowl for dinner ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Dina has no idea what she's getting into. Miss Eldon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls will kill a man. And that was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themis Legal Academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. We did it! We beat episode 2! Woo! For completion, episode 2 of Dual Destinies from its opening chapter. Let's see what the opening cutscene is for episode 3 before I end it. Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
That don't look good. I'm getting White Day vibes from this. Wait, that was it? Oh, well, that's fine. They didn't give us much. No, don't save. Got a murder in high school. Turnabout Academy. I'm calling it now. Oh, is that Gavin? I'm calling it now. Dude with the glasses and the blue academy outfit is the killer. I'm just calling it now. But hold on for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It is 5:19. I think I could play just a little bit of Overwatch if anyone wants to join. This was fun. And I can't wait to go to episode 3 next time. We got special episodes too. Okay. I'll be right back, y'all, as I switch games.
Hello, Moto.
Hello, hello. Time for some lovely. Oh. Time
Screaming.
Time for some lovely Overwatch with quacks in the background.
So, Salem and I have been on in comp all afternoon. Them on PlayStation, me on PC, and I got the first name tag, but it took me 6 games to do it because people kept trying their Overwatch League tactics in bronze, and it wasn't working. Yeah.
Godspeed.
Thank you. And then I finally got my way back to silver after that mess. And so far, knock on wood, I've been evenly matched. I'm going to try my best tonight before I go to bed to get the very last flashy name tag. We'll see how it goes. But so far, it's been, after they got that out of their system, it's been going well. Salem might not answer because they went to go get water.
Salem hates me.
I'm screaming. They're thirsty.
So there's this glitch right now, and it's really pissing me off. So
What's
I
up?
have 3,000 comp points.
Yeah.
3,200 to be more specific, and it won't let me buy.
Oh.
It says I don't have enough to purchase.
skin? Or I wonder if they flipped it back without telling anybody. If it's the jade, they'll let you buy and not the gold. Because they said they were going to do that flipping back and forth bullshit.
See, I don't want to test that.
Yeah, I don't want you to test that either. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of pain. I'm going through that pain now. By the time I get done with this banner thing, I should be able to get a gold weapon. And it's going on Lucio. So, no, I wouldn't test that.
It's just like, I want to buy Widows. Like, just says you don't have enough. But it literally says right there that I have enough.
Yeah.
It literally says.
Yeah. And nothing on forums or anything says how to get over the glitch.
I didn't look that up yet. That was last night. And I was like, oh, maybe it's just because the game's glitching. And
I was thinking maybe it's the skin.
here, let's try Medusa. Nope.
Okay. Well, it's forum time then. Hopefully they'll have an answer for you.
Sadness. Let's see. Overwatch 2 won't let me get gold weapon. Well, this forum, no one seems to know. Okay. I mean, even if I know they said that you wouldn't be able to buy gold weapons anymore, and you're forced to buy jade. I mean, last season I bought a gold weapon, so like.
Yeah, no, they said they were gonna split back and forth, so I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if they just flipped back and didn't tell anybody or what, but I don't want you to test that because again, that's a lot of pain.
I do not like how the jade weapons look. When did this season start? Do you know? And what is this season called? Not called. What season is this? It doesn't say. Season 12. Okay.
I'm sorry, did you just take me in a comp?
No, I was trying to figure out what season this was.
I was like, wait a minute.
No. Okay. This season started August 20th.
This is season 12.
Mm-hmm. Many players say that you can only use one currency to buy the golden weapon. I have enough of one currency. Okay, this article doesn't know what they're talking about either. It's not any articles that are up to date. Everything's like back in May. And I've had a golden weapon purchase post those dates. Oh well. Well, while we wait for Salem, did you want to do comp?
Yeah, sure, why not? It'll be one less I gotta worry about.
Okay. Do you know if it will like the name tag cover both console and PC, or
Because it's different lobbies, it's one or the other. So I decided to stick with the one I'm on the most, which is PC.
okay.
So I'm definitely flying solo Nova.
Well, after I don't need to eat dinner in a little bit. And you said he was gonna try to do the last of it tonight. I can join you for that to make it
Okay.
less
Painful? I
yes.
appreciate it. It'll get you the name stuff too, and it'll get you another gold weapon because they're giving us extra points for going through this BS. So it has
Maybe
that
on
whole
a gold weapon.
progression banner up top. It should be
on a
gold. I don't know why it's not letting you buy stuff.
Seriously, I was like, this is my time to finally be a golden widow.
We are outnumbered. Bonjour.
It's okay, you'll always be a golden widow to us.
Ciao. Bonjour.
And now there's gotta be proof.
Hello.
I can always turn it off.
Oh my god, don't do that. Don't do that.
Clear me out. I dare you. White Seaman. Hey there. Hi.
Hey,
Sorry.
hit him hard.
Hello. Come in.
Oh,
Hey,
We're cute.
hello. Yes, I'm watching y'all suffer.
Thanks.
Salem, the game won't let me purchase my golden weapon. I have over 3K and it says I don't have enough when I go to purchase.
Yeah, she
Okay,
wanted
you
it for
watching all
widow.
good?
And nobody has any answers.
Every article
Yeah,
that I looked
Overwatch
up
is
has
on
been
too.
like back in May and all that stuff, and I was like, but I've purchased a golden weapon post May, so all these articles are not true.
Is that part?
Let's just keep it safe and be a mercy.
Honestly, that's what I've been doing. I'm like, I could give y'all other supports, but no.
Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Right behind you.
They're gonna take the space gun and they're gonna like it. The only time I've had to switch was during a Midtown match. We needed more firepower, so I switched to Moira.
Sir Wilhelm, how do you remain brave in combat? I cannot stop shaking.
Trina, please.
Half of courage is might, my Martian friend.
Intriguing.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this again,
I do
G-Skin.
not feel particularly.
Hmm.
me.
Don't fret. Stand with me, and you'll have nothing to fear.
He says he's dressed as a football player.
I'm screaming.
3, 2, 1. Attack, police. Capture objective A. There's one. I see an enemy.
Oh, that's good. The stream is lagging a little bit.
Don't be one of those DPS, Genji, when you don't get your way and spam thanks. Who is the tank? Oh, Sigma.
Did someone parcel?
Oh god, I overshot my jump.
My servants never die.
Okay, more down. Get a health cat, please.
I love being a mercy and getting shot in the back because my team pays no attention.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Genji, why am I keeping you alive?
All the ults! All the ults! All the ults! Yeah, no. You could shoot that rock in hell.
Oh, great.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to my afternoon.
Talk to the dance.
Hi, hello.
Over here. Over there.
Don't look at.
Okay, you can turn around now.
Yep, you could turn around.
Please, please.
Come
If
here.
y'all don't shoot somewhere in the neck.
Checking in. Let me fix you up.
No, Juno. Venture, I love you. You're amazing. But if you whoopsie daisy near my head one more
Whoopsie
time.
daisy. I like how that rocket went right through the shield.
Okay.
Thank
Yeah,
you, my
no,
favorite.
you can forget that. Yeah.
My servants never die.
Genji, you know how we stop getting hit by the turrets?
You kill him. That was
Yeah.
another problem. My second match that I surprisingly won, nobody was looking up and nobody was shooting the turrets. I had to aim on Juno and try not to die.
Of course.
Like, Orb is currently eating Genji's ass and I'm upset.
Okay, Reinhardt. Let's pay attention to the enemies that are behind you.
The way the Sombra is fighting for her life to make sure
There's a
Genji doesn't
Sombra?
use his ult.
Yeah, there's a Sombra.
There's always going to be a Sombra on the map.
I will kick you. Go away.
Thank you, my friend.
Beat him up, Genji,
Oh my
beat him up.
god.
Welcome.
Behind me, friends.
You're welcome.
You're
Finish
welcome.
off more because I died.
Please.
Tactical visor activated.
Posting low damage. I could use some assistance.
As I watch Genji get his ass eaten by Orb again.
My servants never die.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Run.
Nah, you can get out of that. And you can also die for what you did earlier.
Oh, they got a monkey now.
You're a Winston.
Not you. That was mean to do to Mercy.
Yep. Yeah, she deserved it. She earned it. I
Listen,
regret nothing.
as a Mercy mate, I saw that she deserved it.
Oh my gosh.
I have done heinous things to fellow Mercies.
Not Mercy, I love you. Yes, Mercy, I love you.
Genji, you're not allowed to speak. Just kill people.
Oh my god, the amount of times this Reinhardt has said thank you. Please.
Because ain't nobody been
Next
supporting
year.
ain't been DPS, and knock on wood, I've been lucky to not run into people not taking. They're probably hiding in quick play, I'll be honest with you.
Oh yeah, no. The dumbasses are in quick play today. Which is where we're gonna be.
There's a trade-off for everything.
Reinhardt, answering the recall is not my idea.
I can't wait
Oh
for
my
the day
god,
that
Reinhardt.
Genji, if you want to be healed, never mind.
And what a shame that would be.
Don't you see this golden staff?
I'm screaming.
Because life is a thing, I know you can take care of yourself.
Wow, that was humorous. Okay.
They have a sim.
I see an enemy.
And here's the Sombra. And they're Winter Sombra.
We literally just need to cap this twice. Kill Reaper. Kill him. Kill him. Violate that man in the corner.
Okay.
Listen,
Please
Reaper,
say you're welcome to the Reinhardt.
I said hi. I don't know how to say you're welcome. Pressing 5011 buttons on controller. I'm not gonna try because I need to concentrate on that.
There's a
There's a Sombra.
it's always a Sombra. Oh, that's where the Reaper in my game came from. It was a Sombra. Damn.
I will shoot you.
I will shoot you too.
My servants never die.
You can do that, but I'm still flying. Like
No, but clearly they can reach you in the sky.
I'm here for healing. There's one.
If they believe in themselves.
You don't get this, Juno.
no, you
Wow.
finally have murdered me. And then there was one, Savvy.
There was one. Don't leave me alone. I'm not that good.
Numbers say
Yes, you
otherwise. Everyone in
Mhm.
chat, please look at the numbers here.
No, please don't look at the numbers. Please don't use those numbers. Please don't beat those numbers. See, I'm dead. I'm gone.
You have joined us.
Yes, I have. In the afterlife. It's nice here. There are snacks.
I'm screaming.
Save me! It's like we locking in right now.
Valkyrie's charging.
How do you get here so fast? I hear. Yep, never mind. Whoa,
Hey, that worked for me.
that went
Get
right
him
through
outta
me. I was
here.
so confused.
I'll make sure that doesn't stop.
Sombra maybe going for the jump rat is not the right choice.
That's Sombra. I have so many questions.
I think they're scared because I kept pulling out the blicky.
Yeah, no. I'm like, take the Bastion. He's the easier of the two DPS to deal with. As a Sombra.
Hint. The answer is neither.
Oh yeah, because that Sombra's missing her jumps and fighting for her life.
Healing stream connected.
Oh, he about to go behind them and do that. Yeah. Yeah, I need to back up.
Yeah, you shouldn't have done that.
Sombra went around the corner to the right.
Lovely. Can't wait to hear that propaganda is useless.
And there we go.
It goes.
And there I went.
And there I go. Oh my god, what are these numbers?
Comp numbers. Woo, baby!
Am I breathing?
Yeah.
Are we breathing, Juno? It doesn't feel like we're breathing, baby.
You can, like, hack me, but I'm still doing my ult. Like... She's right behind you. I heard her.
Oh, good.
She just took the health pack that's around the corner to your left.
Yep, I just died, but it took somebody with me. They capped it, though. Or they're about to cap it.
Get back here.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, that's close.
Very.
Oh, that's a little too close. Oh, that's way too close.
There's literally... like... a
There
foot
it
away.
goes. There it goes.
I jumped over that. Almost. Get that, Juno. Let's go.
Nice. I was gonna come back with ult.
Man, almost 20k. Hill diff. Yay.
Oh, thank you.
Now get in here.
Hi, hello.
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 Yeah, all match was fun to watch.
It was less fun to play. Thank you, Namu, for going into the trenches with me. I appreciate you.
It was fun.
I aim to
Hello there.
Ash! Really?
Well,
She tried to push me off the edge!
well.
Oh, they said run it back.
Going to be a terrible widow.
I'm going to manifest above your bed at 3 a.m.
Wow.
I'm not even going to. I'm already there. Look up.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Do I need to play Genshin tonight? I think there's an
Is there an event?
It was like one of those like take pictures. It was for the anniversary. No, I think. Wait, no, I think that was last week. No, I have to check. Oh, okay. Am I close to the ending now? I have to fight the well.
Yes, you were
yes.
close to the ending. Yes,
Okay.
you're getting there. Will it land? Okay.
Oh, I was able to bring. Go to sleep. I was able to bring Shogun home.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Echo,
nice.
what was the reason?
Yeah, I finally got her after 11 years too.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
great feeling. Wish, lady of the boobs word comes home.
I was aiming for Kazuha. He was in the last banner. He never wanted to come home. I'm still pissed about that.
Okay, Diva needs a babysitter. Bet.
Don't fret. I see you.
You keep getting pulled. Ooh, Echo really got it out for you.
Oh yeah, no.
I've got you.
Why are you pulling her back, Life Weaver? She's on the floor next to you.
Safety in numbers.
Their Life Weaver has separation anxiety.
Same.
Diva.
Diva needs an exorcist. Okay.
Oh, God,
Diva needs a
Diva
switch.
Okay, you know what, Echo? It's fine.
I'm with you.
I won't let you fall.
Echo. Baby, do you need a Snickers and a nap? Do you need a cookie? Do you need... I can't say that. It's not Demon Hours.
Yep, it is only
Yes.
5:53 Eastern Standard Time.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Life protects life.
Finally. Goodbye, ho. Yeah. Your weed is right next to mine, but mine is bigger. No, it's not.
I put him to sleep.
Thank you.
Freeze to
I
that,
know he's
Cassidy.
mad.
Freeze to that.
Oh, she's mad too. Okay, well we can be mad together.
Of course, my ping is all over the place right now.
Fudge.
I won't give in. Ahlan?
Casually going up top to prepare to be toxic.
The air calls.
Over there!
I have you. Keep fighting.
We have to stop the payload!
It's just a scratch. You'll be fine.
Echo, you're gonna have to relinquish your emotional support link. I hate this Echo.
Yeah, no, this echo's really good.
Go back to comp, you sweat.
Boo.
And this is where they're hiding. Okay, well.
You should definitely block the Life Weaver.
The name? Yep, yep, yep.
Please, Reaper.
I aim to devastate. Bonjour.
What's up? Hello there.
Salut.
Hello, friends.
Hey.
Hello, Sombra.
And I'm back.
Please, Sombra. No one wants to see you dance right now. I'm trying to drink wine. Hey, AG, what's up?
Hi, Adrian.
How are you this evening, Adrian? Also, what's on the menu for dinner, everyone?
I think I want a chicken pot pie. I got because we talked about it during Namu's birthday celebration, the really big ones, the Marie Calendar ones. I picked up 2 of those in chicken. So I think I want a pot pie.
Draw them into my web.
I haven't had a Popeye in forever.
That's what the adulting I went to go do. I went to go do some snack slash
Wow, Namu.
for groceries.
You do know, one of these kunai, if there was friendly fire, would have killed you.
Wow.
I'm so glad there's no friendly fire, because you would have missed and hit me. Because I bounced between the 2 of you.
My web been
You been too off by Overwatch? I am too. Overwatch owes me a golden gun. But I'm okay.
Overwatch at this point owes me a drink.
Overwatch? Yes. Yes, because that comp thing that's going on right now drove all the sweats into open. We had an easier time in comp now than we've had in open. Like, makes sense.
Over here.
Where could my dance partner be? Distance is no obstacle to my accuracy.
Yeah, no, comp is actually easier than open right now.
Yeah.
We got your look back.
Thank you. And then Namu also can't. Namu has like 3,200 points. She can't purchase her gold thingy, her gold gun.
Pitiful.
Yeah. Oh, hi!
Oh.
You're dead anyway.
Suda tried killing you. Good lord.
Over here.
It's getting
You kill them once and then they really hate you.
Ursa's gonna be coming up behind us with her emotional
so
support
excited.
twitch.
Yep, she died anyway.
There she is. There she. They're right there.
Yeah, Zarya, baby, I can't help you.
That's okay. I'll fix it. I will make it all better.
Yeah, step on that poison again.
It's the way I was hoping she would. Thank you for killing the emotional support twitch. Oh, Sudafed is there. Yeah, Nash.
There's another doorway, May.
May's behind y'all. Don't come up here, Sudafed.
Who is that for?
They took the robot from us. How vexing.
How dare you destroy my spider?
As Sudafed thought I was up there.
Oh!
To be crowded.
I was even
hate that
aiming for you!
Just headshot me.
May, she's in the train.
Oh.
No one can hide from my sight.
Guide you.
Locking satellite vector.
No, honey. That's not gonna save him. That's not gonna save you either. Or you.
What was that, Ash?
I'm gonna just come up here.
God, May's on a crumb. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is welcome. Yep.
Robot's ours.
I hear Ash's footsteps.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Naive.
They got the robot.
Oh.
Oh, there's a white woman.
Mm-hmm. It's no longer Life
We're
Weaver.
matchy-matchy. We're matchy-matchy. I got a twin. I got a
She
twin.
jumped. Yeah, she jumped me and got caught right in the neck by Sojourn.
Cette fois, je ne rigole
Ooh,
Love to
I
see
hate
it.
that for you. Ain't nobody in there.
Go, Sojourn. Murder.
Ooh, there's a May on the robot. There's a May trying to freeze me on the robot.
Do not provoke me.
I agree, not so fast.
Surrender to my
Not so fast. No, don't run away. Don't run away. I thought we were playing. Don't run away.
Touchable.
Anyways, Mora is behind me and sucking. Girl, get back. Kiriko is an actual child.
Anyway,
Get away.
Overwatch doesn't know how old she is.
They really don't. They're just like,
the lore don't make no sense.
they're like, no, she grew up with the Shimadas. She's also like 10.
They're like
20 years
35 or
younger.
40. How? If she's in her 20s, that makes no sense.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They took the robot. Let's fix that.
I'm like, Kiriko has to at least be in her early 30s.
Oh, they have a Junkrat.
Mm-hmm. Girl, fight your demons.
Ooh.
Locking satellite vector.
Let the Kitsune guide you. They took the robot from us.
No, Juno. You gotta go, honey. Sorry, babes. You're cute. Bye. Who?
Oh, they got
Sombra, you
Sombra.
missed your jumps.
Oh, did
No
I
more
kill you too many
Sombra.
times?
No more Sombra.
Time to teach
Did I
these
kill you too many
manners.
times? That you turned into a Sombra.
Here comes.
No one can
No.
Hi.
Friend.
robot is in our possession.
Namu, it's your friend.
I have no friends.
I'm screaming.
I'm screaming.
Back in action.
Only enemies who must die.
Well, your mortal enemy.
Fire in the hole.
Do
I
not
ate it.
let them take the lead. Fire at will.
Thank you, Namu, for ending your mortal enemy.
Begin the final attack.
Anyway.
It's go time. Overtime. Get the robots back to our barricade. The grand finale. Protect the robot at all costs. Apagando las luces. A deadly.
You have to stay on the payload, Sombra.
He
Or
has
the
to
robot.
survive in order to do that.
I aim to devastate.
Ooh, not Diva running from the murder scene. I said I did too much.
It's okay, Namu.
Oh, they gave me power. Oh,
Yes.
that was a mistake.
For the enemy.
Yes, for the enemy.
I carry my burdens alone.
Oh, wait, I see where we are. Let's do this.
Let's hear that fighting spirit. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I love ERE set. She looks so glumpy.
Mm-hmm.
She is.
Oh, grumpy little llama.
I'll see this through, no matter what. Healing pylon deployed.
Hey, Salem, wait.
Oh,
Never
but
mind.
not. Hey, Namu, though.
They got a widow. Watch your heads.
Cool. They also have a bastion.
No, they don't.
Oh, they got a diva.
Oh,
No.
they got a diva.
Miss Hannah's song. Girl, don't make me become Sombra.
No, you don't. How about you aim for someone else, Widow? Never mind.
Since y'all don't like looking up and you think I'm scared of you, I'll burn you out of that mech. Come here. Get out your mech, honey.
That's what you get for chasing me.
Over there.
They're over there hiding.
There's somebody over here too.
One killing. They hurry
Yep, he's on the back line. I'm just gonna be right back here.
Ashton's gonna be behind there.
Now. Box him, just him, kill him. Just want to talk to you about your extended mech warranty. Did she go Echo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Positioning healing pylon.
I mean, that is one way of handling it. It's the solo alt. Good lord, double.
Yeah. Kill him once and they hit your guts. Diva, what was you doing?
Diva don't know what the fuck she was doing either.
Get Diva out that ult and then I use my ult. Never mind, I'm dead.
Yeah, no. As long as she gets out of mech so she doesn't eat your thing. Okay, Zen's gone. Diva's out of mech.
Bastion gone.
Yeah, of course, Adrian. Pull on up.
We always love Adrian Lamar in this house.
Teehee.
Healing pylon deployed. No one can hide.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
Excuse me a second. I'm just gonna be right here. And you still chose to be Diva with me on the map. Okay, that's a choice. Yep.
Echo is probably chasing me.
No. Echo lost you.
Oh, good. May she never see me again.
I'm screaming.
Fixing that. Don't fight. Hey, near my pylon.
Healing's in, pylon's in the center inside.
Okay. I'm Anita, thank you.
Diva. I was made for this.
Okay, you have got to stop playing this ring around the freaking Rosie.
They got rid of my pylon.
It's okay. They'll have to deal with my wall.
It's time to eat ankles.
Not ankles.
Nom 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 nom.
Are you a zombie?
Okay,
No.
you know what? User in your channel has been banned from the server.
Nope.
I won't fall.
Enemy spotted.
Hi, Diva. Hi, honey.
Yeah, waste that.
Excuse me. I'm about to cause chaos. Thank you. Causing chaos.
Score 1-0.
Oh, which one is this? This is the garden? It is. Okay.
Let's get started. Got a lot of systems that need hacking.
Do do do. Do 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 do.
You know.
One small step at a time.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We must accelerate.
Capture the objective.
That double boost from Lucio and Juno is delicious.
Mwah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, ping. What's happening here?
Now. Clementine just wanted to say hello.
Lucia, that's why you need healing, because you all the way over there.
Man, I love watching them fight their demons. Lucio, baby.
You're not a baguette. Like, back up. Arissa, where are you going?
Enemy over here.
Yeah, come here.
That's where she get Arissa, because I don't know what she's doing.
Like, girl, why were you in my business? Are you a Sombra? No, Orisa.
No, I must not think like that.
Cousin Tara in the back line. And they destroyed Clementine. Okay. Welcoming Matt in 5, 4, 3. I can't do it if I die. 1. Died.
This must be a baby Alari and a baby tank.
You know.
Score 1-1.
Like, beloveds, you can't fight back.
I'll find my own path.
I like grouping up. Even though they need to put my sojourn back.
Take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
I'm not sure. Let's be a crackhead.
They also have a Junkrat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I am not the tank, bitch. Why are you on me? Get out of your mech.
Diva! This tank sucks.
I have no desire to tank today.
The spring flow
Same.
Even my beloved Junkrat's trapped.
Why are
and
you
not-
scared? Okay, you're scared.
She got caught in Junkrat's trap and then, you know,
Oh.
stood there as the Junkrat put the other trap down.
Yeah, no, you're gonna pay for your Hoovers.
Got one here. Be healed.
That's interesting, Diva. You seem to know always when I'm going back to left to right. I find that interesting. I find that very interesting.
Donna, what did you do to these people?
Nothing. I only got like 5 eliminations.
That was a targeted ult.
It was.
I'm restored.
Dude, what took you so long to get back over here?
Diva hiding for her life.
Diva hasn't bombed not once.
No.
Let's get back to it.
Oh my God.
10,000 damage. Really? More damage than the tank.
That's suspicious. That's interesting.
I
Tank,
think
what
so.
are you doing, baby?
Being terrible, that was what it was.
No,
Baby
no,
tank.
the enemy tank. 19 kills.
Yeah, that number.
But you knew where I would be going left to right. You were tracking me. Give me this.
They can get a preemptive void.
Let me know when you're done.
I am done. Adrian, are you ready to come here for your pain, person? Because he wanted to join us, and he is ready for pain. Okay.
Because the way these people are behaving, I'm like, y'all are some baby tanks.
Baby tanks, baby healers. I need a little bit more from y'all, please.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'll do better.
Oh my God.
I am crawling out from under your bed.
I am the bed sheets.
Don't do that. My winter boots are under there. Not you're the bed sheets. I hope you enjoy being Pikachu.
DPS gave you a headache. I can see why.
Listen, it's been rough. We get it.
Oh, it's raining.
I aim to devastate.
Not the milkman. Milkmaid.
Oh, they were in one of her earlier matches.
Barra monster, please. It's not even 9.
Does it have to be?
Yes.
Smiley face. It's
It
the
is
disdain
6,
and the yes. for me.
24. I remember your actions last night.
Shall I
Right.
repeat them for the good audience?
No.
Yes.
This is a wholesome stream.
Yes, it is a
Really?
wholesome stream.
Wholesome for
Indeed.
W.
Oh. Oh, okay. Time for me to be a horrible widow.
Ooh.
I'm trying to get better. I really am.
See, Savvy won't have to repeat the instructions if there's not a Genji. It's fine.
I try my best to forget these situations.
If there's a Doom in the skin, and only in that skin, then I'm more than happy to repeat the instruction.
And if there's a Hanzo,
I will repeat the instructions.
And you are getting kicked out of the group in both situations.
Yeah.
I'm excited, Adrian. I really, really love Kiriko's Soga and Juno's Uraka. Reinhardt looks good as All Might, but you know, Reinhardt just got like 3 collab legendary skins back to back to back.
oh,
they have a
there's
Hanzo.
a Hanzo.
Yeah,
damn,
yeah, there
there's
sure
Hanzo.
is.
Oh, yep, nope, there's a Hanzo.
And Tracer's Deku is a choice.
See, I know nothing of this anime.
It's good. Like, if you ever get a chance, it's almost over. It only has 1 season left.
I know nothing about it.
It's your typical shonen anime.
I think I'm burnt out in general on shonen. Yeah, y'all gonna let me kill this Mercy.
Bruh.
Wow.
Fly away, you cursed bedsheet. Fly away.
I'll send them to the pits.
Hi. Oh, the Hanzo has it out. The Hanzo has it out.
Okay.
But he died. Unfortunately, though, Mercy brought him back.
Unfortunate. Yeah, no. Me and Every gonna beef. Go, Sigma.
Yeah, no. Oh, we have a diva.
You're free, Sigma.
Oh god. I just got here. I just got here.
Okay, Reaper, you like to hide in the back rooms.
This bitch. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I figured you were coming here. Hi, Reaper. Where you going, darling?
Reaper's in the side room.
Yeah, trying to do a die. He wants to play. Market satellite vector these. No, you're not supposed to whip it on stream. What are you doing? Hi, Hanzo. Hi, honey. Hi,
Not
babe.
his house.
Come here, sugar.
Of course, Reaper's creepy ass is behind us.
Of course.
Fly away, you annoying.
Big hill Clementine.
Jesus, Reaper.
Do me a favor, get out that mech.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep you off that health pack.
God damn it. You're not getting back in that mech! She got back in mech. There goes Reaper!
They're in there.
Yeah, you died for that. Excuse you, how did you, and I didn't even see you aim for me. That's nice and sus. That's nice and interesting, Hanzo.
Yeah,
I was
Hanzo.
shot with an arrow.
Yeah.
You're sus.
Hanzo was sus from the very beginning.
Yeah, that headshot right when you came around the corner. How? Oh, there it goes. Oh, now y'all are dying. Because you thought you'd win? Did you turn off your hacks?
Hanzo's somewhere back there.
Yeah, he's right there.
How?
Okay, Diva.
I took you with me.
This town just ain't big enough.
Alright, Hanzo is again being successful.
Yeah, no, definitely report after this though, because what are you doing?
Didn't you just have that?
Yep. Yep.
Just like he just had that.
Time for my second phase.
No.
Alright, let's see. Last match. Diva.
Maybe let me buy my gold gun now? No? No? Okay. You don't have enough to purchase this item.
That is so strange.
Yeah, I have 3,240. I don't know what more. How much more do I need?
Yeah, no, that's very weird.
Because I know at one point they weren't letting people collect any more points, even though they were giving out bonus, but this is weird.
Hi, Nate. Yeah, that's what I told her.
Hey, Nate, what's up?
I'm ready when y'all are.
Okay. I need to go make friends.
Well,
Give out some side quests. Okay.
Doom is not friendly.
Yeah.
Oh, Doom is.
Okay. I will drag you right in there. Here you go.
Hi there.
It's okay, Nate, but unfortunately, wow. I had to go to someone else because that's part of the terms. They said, let's switch it back to healing.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are. Stay here.
I'll try.
Remember the Vygotsky kingpins. 300 meters downrange. You fired once, they both fell. Beautiful.
Soldier, shut
Don't
up.
just stop reminiscing about your war crimes.
Look at you all like, shut up, soldier.
It's just like, remember when we committed war crimes? If you don't go and eat your veggies, you old man. They got a mourner. You missed Dash.
Can't have it getting worse.
Roadhog, beloved.
Come here, will you?
Shouldn't put your hair there, should I?
Anyone wants to go back up? They're all right here.
An enemy here. A touch of regrowth.
Oh, they got a diva.
Oh.
She's up here.
Okay.
She looking for demons.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, I thought about going Widow, but something told me don't. Huh?
Oh.
Are they all up there?
No,
Yeah.
just diva.
Oh, just diva, okay.
That should do it. I have you.
Girl, don't come up here after me. Get away. Respect your elders.
No one respects soldier.
I am Anna.
Oh, okay.
Screaming.
We don't respect soldier in this house.
The warmth of Wright. Irrepressible. Up and at him.
You spiteful.
This is gonna hurt. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna just walk away from that.
As you should.
Walk away. Why are you shooting at me? I have 2k healing. Leave me alone. Or are you upset that I couldn't
Oh,
heal
it's
you?
probably at me and my horrible damage.
No, he's shooting at me though.
Stay here.
The games are
You can heal through that. You better heal through it.
So far.
What are you doing up here? What are you doing up here?
I
You
had a
weirdo.
9 tank and DPS. Oh no, tank and healer last night. Didn't know what they were doing.
Life protects life.
Get that old lady.
I am now committing war crimes.
That should do it. My tree's gone. Find cover.
Good job, Adrian.
Bounding forth.
No darkness.
Hello, Diva.
There, an enemy.
Hi, Diva.
She's very low.
Oh god.
Anyway.
Hi, Grandma. Yeah.
They're in that room.
Over there.
Why do you keep shooting at me? I'm healing you.
I just need them to come across the way.
Come here, will you?
It's a way that Diva was trying it
Mm-hmm.
and couldn't get up on the floor.
Gotcha.
Stop facing demons. Spell it.
Feeling better, I hope.
Ash is telling Anna to go to therapy.
It's okay.
And she
We
should.
can go together.
Surrender to my will.
Oh god. We're just gonna be right over here.
Moira, I see you. I see you.
Some healing. Time for
Oh,
spring.
that hide creeps me out every time.
Not a widow.
A
Of
widow.
course.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
wasn't it?
Yep.
Fuck him up, Bob.
Need numbers.
Thank you. Oh, Grandma, hello.
Bye, darling.
Life protects life.
Come up. Come up. Oh, never mind. You're going down.
Can't have it getting worse.
I got an Arista now.
An enemy here.
Oh. No more widow? Oh no, there's still a widow, Savvy.
Echo, you haven't copied a soul lately. You should probably do that.
Something for the sick.
There's a test subject. Pain is inevitable.
Captive circuits engaged. Moira.
Surrender to my will.
Tactical visor activated.
Why you hate me, Orisa? Beef with the tank.
Have you met them in
That
the
is what
lobby
you're
before?
supposed to do.
Lots more options from above.
Misery may manifest.
Oh.
Fathomable prowess.
Thank you for the flower. I appreciate it. Oh,
Oh,
my
I
phone
did.
just
The moment you said that, I had to
It's
over
okay.
here.
It's okay. You're good. Let Adrian have the flower. You're good. No, you're good. You're good.
Ah.
Oh, you
I tried to
meant to
pull
kill
you.
me. And
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
okay. They paid for it. Yeah, we made them pay for it. You're good.
I can heal you here. Healing here.
Like, why are you beefing with me, Orisa?
I don't know what it is they're seeing. I ain't seen them not once, and I kind of don't want to.
Like, Orisa, did you want a specialized Morisak? Is this why you're angry?
Does it come with a bow?
No, not for Orisa.
Oh, then I don't
Maybe-
want it.
Maybe that's why Orisa was angry. See, again?
Thank you.
Better off with me.
Again. You have a hard on for Mira. What is wrong with you, Rissa?
Nice.
It don't matter, Moira.
Hey.
Yes.
That's our
Yes. That is have fun. Adrian Lamar does it again.
Indeed.
Alright, that's actually it for me, y'all. I need to eat dinner.
Oh, I did not realize it's 6:45. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. But thank you for the games.
Thank you for playing
Yes,
with
thank
me.
you for the games.
Yes. Bye.
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 Alright, y'all, that is it for today. I will be back tomorrow. Y'all make sure to vote in Discord about what day y'all want to play Life is Strange. Don't forget, y'all just make the decision and I will play the game. All decisions be like kind of like poll based, so y'all can discuss and all that stuff. So far, leading is Monday. Yeah, Monday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. For Life is Strange. So y'all just choose. You can vote for more than one day. But I want you guys to have fun and play Life is Strange with me. Especially since Square Enix Senpai noticed me. Thanks, Adrian, and thank you, Adrian, Savvy, and Salem for playing Overwatch with me. Make sure to go to my profile if you'd like to tip me anything, and if you want to give me anything from my wish list, there's links to that. For the friendos on Twitch, here's the link to YouTube. For the friendos on YouTube, here's the link to Twitch. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.